think we are back. I was debating not playing tonight, but we made it. We made it. If I had probably gotten in one more disconnect 2002, I wouldn't have been playing today. Hey, it's fine. Hey, it's fine. Alright. So, I was actually in the middle of a cutscene. Wow. Was the quest really back here? Oh, it just didn't save my progress is what it was. Because I know I turned this in. Yeah, I did all this. Basically, we were in the next little area. Right here. Like, barely lost any progress. Oh, did I attune to this? Not yet. Okay. I did, but I don't have the attunement because of the DC. Basically, Emmett Selk had just said, "Oh yeah, the current seat of Fandaniel is being vacated, and we have nominated you," or something like that.
This appears to... And here... We...
Also, he's like calling me out that I'm not giving a reason.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
What I wonder is like... What I wonder is there like implications that this already happened and
reasons of yours.
They already know I did this? Like, Elidibus kind of had a reaction like that was true.
I may even be inclined to offer...
And then my new old friend, Hythlodaeus, is saying, like, that implies, like, oh, it could very well imply that he remembers us meeting us here at this previous time in the past.
As you behave yourself.
Something weird's going on with Emmett Selk's neck texture. It's not playing well with the lighting.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
This is where I was.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving them... As one who does not know you personally, I am to use... And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
Emmett's such a dick. I think he's doing it on purpose here, though.
What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Oh, meaning he will die.
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Oh, this is him trying to grip with death, and he's having trouble with it. Interesting.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
Death is not a common concept.
Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Hythlodaeus is basically spouting the reasoning that we have for why we destroyed and killed and fought against MSQ. It's about, you have a limited time on this world and you're making it better. And then trying to go against that is like greedy and selfish, and yeah.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
It's very interesting how the concept of death being a noble choice for a race who never dies, like naturally.
And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
Their society is quite rigid, that's for sure.
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
What is that?
Oh no. I've made her upset.
Oh, I was like, what? This bird creature is weird.
Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
My mind's just thinking, like, bird person Garuda? Like, is this a concept that turns into Garuda? That would be weird. So he's a bit reluctant. So, empath. Interesting. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? Oh, that's good. Sure. Memnon. Who's Agamemnon? I'm trying to remember. That name is familiar. I think it's a Greek god. Agamemnon, Greek anthology. Sorry, Agamemnon was a king of Mycenae, son of King Atreus. Okay. So he was just a king. I thought he was a god. Anyway, to use a teleport. Well, maybe not anywhere. That's the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Where did I come from? Place facing a great threat. Yeah, the empath can probably pick up subtleties of my soul and how I feel. Creation. Let's find a creation. Motionless bird. Orei. The shoe bill. She does. Okay, our timelines are absolutely converging. There have been a number of, like, I don't remember this. This is interesting, or strange, or weird. Our timelines are literally converging because of what I'm doing here, I think. Maybe not specifically because of this, but they just are converging. It's not. It doesn't have anything in its head. Oh my god! Come on. And maybe there's nothing to read. With you this time. I don't know if I like that. Greetings, can you hear me? Right. She's empathic. Okay, we're getting into the emotion stuff again. Subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Yeah, it's an empath. Interesting. What am I good at? It's a secret. My character would say fighting. Evil creations fight him. Oh my god. You Anth next. Okay. You Anth. It'll make her happy because she can feel what I like. Alright. Give me more of that juicy lore. Excellent timing. Fuck you, Emmett. I wonder if she's gonna. I don't think she will, but I'm curious. It's like, could she could probably blurt out something that probably would not be best to let the Ascians know. Okay, what was this? All right, this. These are transmog. Okay, what level is this? 539. It's probably better. Maybe not. What's my white mage look like? Okay. I have to imagine that's gotta be better. Like, that's gonna have, like... $39's gonna have, like... 12 more intellect on it? Something like that? I'm just... It's barely an upgrade for red mage anyway, so I'm gonna use it for white mage. Alright, let's see. So yeah, 12 mind. $347 total secondaries. $333. So 14 secondaries. Okay. So 34 secondaries versus 12 mind. I actually think the mind's probably better. Although piety is not the best stat in the world. But I think just the increased vitality as well, it's probably worth that. Okay. Well, I will hold on to that. That's useful. Yeah, we get to see what he does. Turn to the spot where we found the ambystoma. Sure. Oh, I can't sell that? Alright, well, I gotta go down more. Probably behind the structure is where that is. Oh, I missed it. God, this music's really kind of like... It's kind of like melancholy and sad. The Anthem Petaloda. Oh, the butterfly. Living beings and arcane entities. The soul, I think? Hey. Well, that seems important. A soul, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation. That can endure on its own. So, the blasphemies don't adhere to that. That's why they don't have souls. Do not fulfill this, beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, don't have souls. Yeah. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. It's not for mankind to decide what's living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. Is it, though? Is it actually beyond our comprehension? Let us head to the nearby beacon. Okay. Okay, cool. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Metion. You know, as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it's a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Oh yeah, these things. Lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. Interesting. And feed the pneuma? Okay. Okay. All right. Easy enough. Huh. Okay. Well, she's a living being, right? I'll say the arcane entity. Oh. So Hythlodius has like super sensing of like souls? Interesting. That makes sense based on what our interactions are. East to the morning dew. Okay. Okay, there's one like right here. There it is. Yeah, I want to talk to this guy. Okay. Head on back and turn this in. Oh, he's talking about this thing.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
The Ampelos.
So, how are we coming along?
There's got to be something that happens here soon. Oh, there it is. She's gonna be able to like completely manipulate
This place
these.
is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis? Empaths, essentially?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Right.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Oh, and we're gonna be able to...
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Alright, here we go. They don't understand this power because they don't really have these emotions as much.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Okay. I'm more into this than, like, the power of friendship and love finished.
Well, it has no will of its
the
own.
evil.
It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Right.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. That makes sense.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena.
We're gonna get a note about this. Emotional energy. What were the... It's Akasha? Or Dynamis. Very interesting. But we have a new word now that we can look up in the archives.
Are Antelekis.
Okay. Another word. Empath. And so that's what she is. Entelechis. Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that. But the first, possessed of free will.
Oh. So yeah, he's been researching this stuff.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
See, they didn't know about this.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Because they're not privy to the emotions.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
Not by you guys.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
So, something in the laws of reality caused Dynamis to supersede ether, essentially.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
But we aren't
It is a
as...
truly esoteric thing. known to but a select few scholars.
But we aren't as concentrated. We aren't as strongly concentrated with ether, so we have a more we're more attuned to that. We still can't really see it, and we don't know much about it, but it still is channeled through us much more, at least through me, much more frequently and easily than these Asians.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Because she's weaker. Does he know about the final days?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so
Oh.
that its name is derived from it.
That makes sense.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Oh, whoa. They're talking about dark matter.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
So did he start this? Is he the one who started it? Huh.
Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
This is dangerous. That's dangerous research.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
What?
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechies.
This is very interesting. If I'm thin, it's because MSQ didn't do a proper job. I really do actually like that last one. But I think I like the little bit of a hint. Like the drop of... yeah, I'm actually kind of powerful here.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Oh? Oh, Emmett?
Deficits of ether alone does not an entelechi make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. They can't interact. They can't overcome this. But we can. We now finally have something where the Asians aren't just the superior life form. They have their limitations.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it.
Oh, I know.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
No, tell me more. Tell me more. I want to know more. Wow, this is great. This is absolutely great. They're taking this fear I had of like falling into the pitfall of like the love and friendship defeats all, and they're not really leaning into it, but they kind of are. They're using the concept of emotions as a source of energy, but they're explaining it, defining it, and not making it cheesy and stupid. I mean, it's a little cheesy, of course, but it still has like a meta science behind it, if you will. So they kind of like, you know, they see that pit and they say, no, we're gonna dig down through the center of the earth and come out the other side. We're not in a pit. We're just taking a different route, which is cool. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelechies. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Yeah, it is interesting how this kind of naturally occurred. But like they said, there's like very little of this on, what's the star's name? Aetheris. There's very little of that because so much of it is so heavily concentrated in ether. We're friends in thinness. MSQ appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Oh, poor Evan. You don't know everything. Undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. That's where we got the understanding here. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, I want to know both of these. Dude, I think we knew what MSQ specialized in. Wasn't it like concepts? The convocation he wanted to join because it's prestigious, right? Oh ho, you wish to know why MSQ was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. Fucking hell, Emmett. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. That sounds about right. MSQ was a bad boy. What now? You're accompanying us. I suppose you should at least know that much. Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad of policy. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each which is held by an individual, chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life; Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry; Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life; Emerolf, specialist in medicine and healing; and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics. who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there's Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igiorum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashter, preserver of discipline and order, Emet-Selch, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular. Oh, so the ethereal sea. Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Ezib, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What, should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Interesting. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. They're doing an awesome job at making Hythlodius a really cool character. Well, not a cool character, but, like, endearing to me in the sense that we are old friends. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Amphilos to my satisfaction. All's well with the creature. I dare say it won't be long ere it is released. Another creation, however, repeatedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is to say, or that is what we shall tend to next. Interesting. So I wonder, does that mean, like, what are these rejected concepts? Are they the blasphemies, possibly? I think there's something... Yeah, there's something, like, right up here. I'm gonna grab it. Whoop. My headphones are dying. I ate a pear right before that, and I spent 20 minutes, like, talking to the people. There it is. Damn, this area is big. Whoa. Yeah, these are the things that... I've got this now. So that's a Charybdis. That's what they call it. I don't remember what it's actually called. Why is this one blue and shiny? Yeah, I'm curious about that too. Oh, forgive me, I thought I never remember the convocation had come. This turned out to be an eventful day. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Okay. Interesting. he is very averse to death, at least compared to the other Asians. Like, to human makes sense, right? Just to destroy the creatures because they aren't perfect. That's, you know, that gets into a weird creationist, not creationist, in the shoes of the Asians where they have godlike creation powers. It gets into a weird moral kind of issue. It's like, well, are they alive? Like, Emmett once said, like, I don't consider these people, these creatures and creations alive. So, is it fine if we kill them? These two, having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. Is that what, like, the body swapping is? In practice, it allows one to assume any conceivable form and therefore transcend the limits of one's flesh. Convenient though it may be, transforming it in the presence of others is considered vainglorious? I've never heard that word. Vainglorious. Vainglorious. Excessively proud of oneself. Overly vain. Yeah, okay. An uncouth and unseemly as running about ropeless. Shameful. I had no understanding to make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? Yeah, see, he's very preservation of life. They deserve a chance. We owe it to them to do all in our power. Absolutely. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. MSQ, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What are you scheming now? I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. Huh. That is very odd that the art of transformation is considered, like, shameful. Hythlodeus is a man of ideas. Yeah, it seems very odd that Hythlodeus isn't, like, on the convocation. Like, seriously, Medion just said exactly what humans say. It's like, if these things aren't helped, their entire race gets just deleted from existence, which is, you know, to us, that's insane. That's horrible. Extinction. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MSQ train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly and transform, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. It is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Begin at once. Tell me you have a favor to ask. You will be disinclined, but you mustn't be discouraged. The trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. I have a favor to ask. Oh my god. This zone is so goofy. It's literally like the vacation with Emmett Selk and Hyphlodius. Or Hyphlodius. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hyphlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. This is like, the Feo Old moment. Please, Emmett Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor, and let it be the last.
Ooh. Look at that. Where have I
Lady,
seen
once it
that?
is taken to the air, it falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Is that... That's a summon, I think, from Final Fantasy. Somewhere. Maybe not. I've seen that before, though.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yeah, it's a cool mount.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Actually quite good. Like, that's an incredibly good thing to have.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Yeah, no kidding.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others.
Yeah.
Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
I wonder if I was about to say something. Well, it looked like I was, but...
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I don't think he's going to be able to make the connection. Like, he obviously sees the similarities, and he thinks we're familiar, but I don't think I would be blown away if they're able to, like, be like, oh yeah, you're from the future. Yeah, that's definitely itself for sure. Oh, that's cool. That's the Ascian robe dyed like metallic blue. That's really cool. That's really cool, actually. I really like that. That's cool. It's a really good, just straightforward, simple, like caster robe. It is, again, it is simple, but I think that's the charm of it. Wait, what do I do? Oh, wave. I want to know what that mount is. I'm curious. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. So that would have happened regardless if I was there or not. We could have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. Even the creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. If we helped it to achieve this, the Cryptus is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. I bid you continue observing them. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as a specimen are never born in the first place. Yeah, and here we see Fandaniel's humanity shining through. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you as chief, and therein lies the difference between Fandaniel and Emmett Selk. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. He still hasn't taken his mask off. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis. This zone's music is, in my opinion, not the best. It's putting me to sleep. But this zone, in terms of like the lore, is fantastic. That's a teleporter, okay. I don't know what else they're going to have me do, but I'm excited for it. Literally, I've been playing this entire time, and I don't think I killed a couple butterflies. I think that's been it. New pants. 539. So 9 item levels there versus 9 item levels, yeah. I don't really think one's better than the other, so we'll just... I doubt 9 item levels is going to cover the materia here. So I think I'll just hold on to it. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Yeah, we still have yet to really get a heart-to-heart with Hermes here. In the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Well, Dynamis, yeah, but we kind of already knew about it. What am I looking for, actually? I think I do know what I'm looking for, right? I'm looking for source of the final days. Dynamis seems promising, but it's not exactly what I needed. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune. The Ikion. It's done it again. We just went for observation that it set upon the nearby occupets, slaughtering them. I just fed them. They were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikion that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Tempered aside is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will avert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Is this one of the blasphemies? I'm seriously waiting for like a blasphemy to show up in this zone to be like, not in the sense of the final days how they showed up, but like the concept of them showing up. The 12 Wonders. You should see it on the left. Interesting. We followed. Yep. Oh, we've got a quest here. Oh, there's something down here. So there's something up here and down here. That's interesting. I'm waiting for a situation where we need to do something, like battle or, I don't know, like start to show our hand a little bit. That we are more than weary. I mean, obviously, Hithlodius knows we are, but it would be interesting to see the collective reaction to that. Cognitive and cogitative. Cogitative. I don't remember that word. Ha ha ha. One of the Azim's, no less. The interesting thing about this here is that, unlike Graha, I mean, Graha even kind of had it too, but there was essentially the same soul present twice in the same, like, timeline, the same world. Which is very interesting. I don't know what the implications of that is. I don't know if there really is any implications, but Who knows? Oh wow, look at these trees. Oh, that's an enemy. It's an enemy and a tree. It's got to be up here. Oop. Maybe further south. Yeah, there it is. To the west, so over in the next zone, it looks like. I know there's one like up here. I think. Okay, what did I want to do here? Oh, I wanted to look at the ether current list. Okay, so there's still quite a few. This is a big zone, just like Garlemald. The moon was not that big. It was just tightly packed with the rabbits there. Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Doors must just take it away. Alright. So the interesting thing about this is, like, if I do something like kill a monster, I mean, that's kind of interfering, right? A fearsome beast is Kion. Where's it now? The Okyu pit is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was dying to be formidable even on land. Alright, so what am I going to have to fight? It can't be a dragon. Dragons were from a different star altogether. Drent. That's a cool name. Southwest, yeah, okay, so we're headed over here to get this, which is good. Grips. Okay, so this is gonna be like right there. There it is. Oh, there's another one. Okay. I'm gonna grab this first before I do anything else. Might as well. This is the wellspring of Elpis' weather, after a fashion. We do employ the latest spellcraft from Amarat to maintain and adjust the assorted climes through which our creations frolic. Okay. Maintain the wonders, thus the climate across Elpis. Yeah, so they're 100% drawing parallels between this place and Charlian. It's very interesting. Representing each part of Aetheris. Okay, yep. Hippotho. Deucalion. can't recall if I ate. There we go. Looking for Doros. Is he inside somewhere? Probably. Oh wait, here we go. There we go. I don't know why they haven't revealed Fandaniel's face just yet. Catissus. I will see them reverted without delay. What are these beasts gonna be? Oh my god, could they be like chocobos? That would be funny. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. Kairos. Huh. Yeah, it's very apparent that he thinks differently than the Asians. They don't really value any life besides their own. Like all their choices are dictated by, like literally this guy just said it, by rationality and it needs to follow a formula in order for it to be right. With no passion behind it, really. I mean, not no passion, I guess, but like very minimal. It's all like scientific and things like that. Although no, that's not even true. Well, I bet you their art, from what they've said and the way they've acted, their art is probably very much like very static and geometric. Which I like geometric art, but like it's nothing messy. I think that might be a good way to put it. It's all very formulaic or approximate or very accurate and measured. I don't know. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yep. Interesting. Again, this is very much like Charlian, and even Alfie said it, where these people are reducing life down to formulas and a series of problems to be conquered, when it's just not that simple. The question is, you know, while they are doing this, is this actually the reason for shit going going south? We do need to start this, I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. Exactly. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. You ain't wrong. There's a lot of problems with how these Ascians operate, with regards to all life forms besides themselves. It's very, very selfish and high and mighty. They say that they're benevolent, but it's like, okay, well, what about the forms? What Alize was, again, in that speech she was talking with Alfie. She said how she was thinking about Quintus's words about how, you know, why didn't they just, you know, surrender and accept Garlean rule? And it's like, you know, okay, fine. It would very well may work, but for a lot of people in this kind of a society, if they don't fit in that mold, what do they have? Like, they're outcasts. They're, in the worst case scenario, they're executed, which is essentially what they're showing here. They're just emotionlessly, just methodically, just executed and erased from existence. But on, like, you know, on the level above that, in Garleans, you're subjugated to slave work or just, you know, face pushed in the dirt. Nobody wants to care about you, and people walk all over you. And then in Charlian, it's a little more civilized, where they don't, like, kill you or anything like that, but they just discredit you and don't listen to you, and your career is kind of basically ruined with them. If your thinking doesn't match the forums, then nope, we're not going to listen to you. And it's all drawing these parallels where a rigid system is fucking not stupid necessarily, but it's just it can't be followed. Systems like this and governing and societies can't be followed rigid with no exceptions. Like, it doesn't work. That's not how life works. Let's see. Oh yeah, light mage. Actually, wait. Does my red mage have materia? Okay, it does. All right, so yeah, there's definitely a white mage open. This might still not be. It's kind of like the chest. It may be like right on the edge of not being usable. What do we got? 7 mind. Yeah, see, like, for the chest, it's really close. And I think I would wear the chest, but for this, like, basically the materia is such a larger proportion of the stats budgets on this thing that it's not really worth doing it. I'd be gaining 7 mind. And getting, what, 211... getting, you know, losing 41 secondaries. Yeah, no way is that worth it. Oh my god, look at those. Alright, but this can be sold. This one I do think is worth it though. Don't need an Entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes, yeah. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Orthissa. Yep. It's interesting. In a way, Hermes created Medion as kind of a extension of his own feelings. He can't really have terribly strong feelings. Like, apparently the Ascians don't really have that. But Medion can, and so she amplifies the things that he feels. It's really interesting. Like, this is an amazing way to demonstrate, like, the power of emotions in a very cold and, you know, cold. The Ascians aren't that bad. They're not 1984, but in a very cold and systematic, methodical world. Can you help me with something? Sure. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Of all creations in Elpis, most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. What we feel and what we want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search for me. Sure. Okay. Now we start looking. Purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. They might be too bright. Okay, now we go outside. I'm still curious what this monster that they have is. That's interesting. Familiar plant. Oh, these things. This is gonna attack me? Maybe? Sit on tall, thin stalk. An oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing. Oh, a conion. Flower that can move. When he wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. What is this? Moss? Grasses with tiny flowers. Oh, Marlboro? Yeah, we're going for this thing, okay. The Morbo-like creature. It's an Adonis. These things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. He didn't leave room for days. Yeah, probably not. Okay. Dang it. Northeast. So back up that way? Okay. What do we find? Oh, is the Elpis? Or what are they called? I don't think I wrote it down. Yeah, found more of them. Help his flowers. Henry likes and dislikes them at the same time. Interesting. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Wait. What? Like me, they're Endwalkers. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. Oh, he's like super depressed. He hates the society. That society kills these creatures, regardless, you know, if they're deemed ready or not. The flower was dark in your home. And do you have it too? A dark emotion? Yeah. I dare say I have a few. I think that's actually a better one. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? Well, okay. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. Aw. That's actually really interesting idea for this character. Truly, you do it? I think I can, yeah. I at this point, I feel pretty confident. Even though I haven't done it before, I think I understand it well enough. Now we're gonna do this, and they're going to be like, "Oh, what? You can do that?" I think this is where things are gonna kick off, where they're gonna realize I'm not exactly a familiar. I'm more than that. Ooh, what is that thing? Shockmaw. Shockmaw! Northeast. Okay, so that's back up here. That's the one I knew about. Oh, okay, there's another quest here I can grab. That's good. Can I not get up here? Ugh. I can't even jump on those. Oh, a bat. Right? A bat? Oh no, it's the cat! Mew! Wait, is this new? I know, I recognize this because they put this in Magic the Gathering. It's a familiar creature. Okay, so I guess it isn't new. Why, what a familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Oh, just a joke. Mew! Yes, we're getting all that. Orthis, say hello to our familiar friends here. She's an Alioris. Yellow or I are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Okay. Follow her lead, okay. Okay, so I just gotta follow it around. This is a weird quest. I wonder if I have to, like, fend off some enemies or something. Ooh. They're fighting. Subdue them. Okay, I can do that. Done. Okay, that was easy. Alright, that's 2. I think there's 5 total in the zone. Maybe 6. 5 total. Okay, so there's 2 more. And then the final quest of the zone. So it looks like I'm about halfway done with the zone at this point. Maybe a little farther than that. You're still talking. Is this the moment?
Hermes!
This might be the moment. Where Hermes takes his mask off after he realizes that I'm able to
You were
manipulate
waiting for me.
emotional energy.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
I wonder if I'm.
Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
I wonder if I'm gonna be able to affect
There is
change
room
here.
for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Oh, who's there? Danelli, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Go on. Ooh. The darkness within.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're
Oh.
not alone.
Maybe he actually has, like, more emotional powers than other
I
Asians.
see Meteon has
Naturally.
shared much with you.
Now he takes his mask off. Yeah.
May we talk a moment?
Am I supposed to know who this is? Why did I act all surprised? That's weird.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful,
Yeah, but these creatures don't choose that.
Perhaps it is. But only for man.
Right.
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare
Oh, that's a
them
cute
the
cat.
pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one.
Yeah.
So fixated are we upon the duty that
Oh, shit.
pain and suffering,
Do not pause to
confusion
question the
and
method.
despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not a miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
Right. Keep smiling, carry on. Yeah, so interesting. So he sees the problem in this society. I wonder, are they alluding to the idea that the catalyst for the final day is like these creations, the concepts that they create and then destroy? Their despair is what actually kicks off the final days. That emotional energy just kind of building up over time and then eventually just bursting forward. And then it snowballs because the Asians are just like, oh my god, what do we do? I mean, that would make sense in their society. But the question then is, why is it happening in ours? Is it just a continuation of what was already happening? It was like the pause button was hit with Zodiark.
A contradiction so blatant I could scream. Want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Oh my god, I love this dude.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
I don't think he's so malicious that he would kick off like the final days. It does seem like his research is flirting with danger. There was that one scene he said where he was doing some research into it. The
I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled
Dynamis.
beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
very, very interesting to see an Asian like this, because we have not seen that. They were in a like a perfect, the perfect society. Let's have no more brooding. I could tell you all about suffering. No, I'm not gonna do anymore. Hey, yeah, Nelly, what's up?
Here to ease my burden.
I don't really do it that much.
You are
I
a
used to,
strange one.
but I wanted to stream this specifically because I think, especially after Endwalker or Shadowbringers, I was like, and watching some other people play, I'm like, oh yeah, I had a reaction to this, but I couldn't remember what it was, so I wanted to stream it just so I had the recordings of those reactions. But I've been very busy with work this year, so I kind of like, I haven't even bothered streaming much. To willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one.
The stars in the heavens.
Yeah.
Know you what they are?
Other stars?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life.
Oh, and that's what he said. That's why he created her to travel
So many
through
stars, so many
the
lives.
celestial.
For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Oh, we're getting existential now.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Does that mean that dragons are made of mostly Dynamis? No. Well, they have eyes that are like heavy ether, so they have both. Well, right. So are they like powerful in both aspects, or did Heidelin transport them? Maybe that's what it was. I mean, maybe that's where Heidelin's more strong.
Sisters.
Wait, I created beings of Dynamis who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars, Meteion and her sisters. Oh.
She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey.
Whoa.
Traveling to one star and then the
Holy
next
shit.
in search of life.
That's a big revelation. Or
As
a
one might expect,
reveal.
Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far, I've naught to show for it.
Wow.
But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Hermes is the search for extraterrestrial life.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for
Oh,
your
you haven't?
kindness.
Oh, well, I don't want to. If you're okay with spoilers, I mean, that's where we are. This is one of the later zones. I'm like 87 or 86. The quests are around there right now. So please bow out if you want to avoid more spoilers. I'm glad you came by and said hey, but yeah, okay. This zone is rad. It's super rad. It's actually not my favorite. Like, the music isn't that great in my opinion, and like the look is good, but it's nothing. It's nothing like spectacular or amazing. But like the lore in this zone is amazing. All right. I have faith we will make some manner of discovery ere long, and when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you in gratitude for your kindness. I mean, am I going to be able to come back here? I don't think so.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
I'm trying to figure out. She's got some meaning here. Like, it's very possible she may be the catalyst for the final days. Because, like, we're learning a lot about Dynamis here, which is great, but it doesn't actually... I mean, it kind of helps our current situation, but we need to know the source of the final days, and we don't really have it. Were you able to get rest? Don't hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. Sure. Exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Prodigal familiar returns after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Oh, wait. I'm glad Henry saw the flower. It will help, I hope. Wait, today will be difficult for him? Oh, because they're going to have to kill the creatures, probably. Yeah, he's going to be really sad. Is that going to trigger Meteion to, like, be super, super depressed or something? An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attended to my next task. We reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Ikaiones. 7 were created for observation. On all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols. They would disrupt the natural order, consuming other species. Restricted hazardous life form, sure. They served their purpose. I'm curious what these creatures are. I don't think they're chocobos. I thought they were at first, but I don't think they're chocobos now. They wouldn't throw the humor in this more solemn like situation. You resolved, but a company. Yep, let's do it. 360. Okay, that's up there. I can't get there. I'm not there yet. Yeah, that's not, I don't care about that. Oh, yeah, here they are. Are these behemoths? No. I don't think these are actual creatures we've seen. They kind of look like behemoths a little bit. Oh wait, did some escape? There's only 4 of them. Oh shit. What happened? Yeah. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken the air. Oh, wow. They're flying? Yeah. I don't have flying yet. Sorry. I mean, at this point, yeah, it's for safety. You're currently stuck on the second trial? I haven't even... Wait, you said you haven't been here. I haven't even gotten to the second trial yet. I'm assuming it's coming up soon. I'm excited for it. The first one was amazing. The first one, I'm like, I cannot wait to do EX version of it. Okay. They must be reverted. I spare you the pain in mine. Yeah, that makes sense. See, I think this is gonna be a catalyst. Like, she's gonna see it and feel his depression, and like something's bad's gonna happen. And I guess that's what Heidelin's real strength is the ability to inspire others, plus the resolve to maintain a positive attitude in the face of like dread. That's kind of the message I'm getting. Okay. All right. Oh, the duty. Not the dungeon. You're just saying duty. Okay. I don't know what the second duty is offhand. Oh, there it is. And lament that it is necessary. But it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Sure. Dodge the fireballs. Oh. Stand in front and keep its attention? Didn't I just do that? Oh, I have to... There we go. I'm getting very nervous right now. Well, that's a cool staff. That was really easy. It's not dead. What is he gonna do?
Forgive me.
Oh no, this is on auto.
Forgive me.
Oh god, it's gonna... The girl's gonna come see him.
And your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
I'm a little scared.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. Ye are worthy. But leave your suffering behind.
I think I figured it out.
Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
That line about hate. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. You have to run around as a soldier, collect stuff. Oh, yeah, that's a really cool one. That's the one in Garlemald, I think. And it's Selk, here he comes to berate him.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Oh.
You do not belong here.
That is kind of true.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Yeah, that's a really good duty. That was a really cool one.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Okay. That went better than I thought it would.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Interesting. Okay. I thought that was going to be more conclusive, but I guess we're still like kind of in the We're like 75% of the way through now. So we still got a little bit left here. That makes sense. Their Ikaones have been taken care of. Yep, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Yeah, see, they just don't have emotions. They don't have very strong emotions like, well, like humanity does in modern time. So they don't have, it's not that they don't have empathy, it's that they just see everything very rationally, and they can't understand or empathize with the people that do have stronger emotions, like Hermes does. 530. No, I don't want that. Yeah, I don't think these are going to be useful for anything, so I'll just hold on to them. Sure. Is there a merchant around here? I'm going to sell these. But I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. I mean, that's Emmett Silk, right? He sees the strength in the diversity for their convocation. He has Hermes obviously has a talent or something that nobody else does. All right, plans for the remainder. Where to now? Yeah, where do I want to go? Ever the pragmatist. Yes, sir. Anagnorisis. Okay. Is that the original area? Kind of, yeah. Alright, let me sell this shit. Well, singular item, I suppose. Something has to happen here, I think. Like, if we're going by like the Shadowbringers like progression in terms of quests and dungeons, there is a dungeon coming up followed by a trial in this zone. So there's gonna be something. There has to be. It feels like there needs to be. Well, not needs to, but just following the logical progression of how these generally roll out. It feels like it should be a dungeon and followed by a trial here. Again, that would be the Mount Crag or whatever, and followed by Lothry. That would be the analogous like dungeon and then trial, I believe. Yeah, because Amarat's the last dungeon followed by Hades, and that's level 80, and then Kalusia was like 80 or 78 or something for the dungeon and trial. There we go. Notonius. Find a teleporter. Okay, yeah. Good. Sweet. They always give really good in-game reasons for why you can or can't travel somewhere, or justifications for that stuff. It's always funny. I believe... I don't think it's right here, but I think it's on the other side of this teleporter. 216 northwest. Yeah, this is going to take us, like, towards this ether crystal. Well, maybe it is right here. Oh, no, it's definitely above me. Whoa, that is huge. Jesus. I mean, I guess the one we were just on is pretty damn big, too. I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. Poor managed to spy on someone's coming and going. Calamelios Zephyros, the Western Islands. Yeah, that's big. Wait, we get to look at it from above. Oh, it just takes us up to the ledge, okay. Ooh, this is cool. Very, very cool.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Is this like the air?
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Spriggan.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
Stealing ore.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
That's funny. They have all these different wild names for things. But no, we have shark. Shark are still here. Interesting.
Sharks
this is one of the
are among
boss.
the most popular sea creatures.
Yeah.
Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
This is one of the bosses from one of the dungeons in like the Amarat area. I don't remember. There's two that are like aquatic themed.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence, and then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
He's gonna like blast it or something. What? Ooh. Is this Venat? That's Venat! Oh shit, that was awesome.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh my god.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Yeah, it's I mean, we all knew this, right? She's the heart of Hydaelyn. Just like Elidibus was the heart of Zodiark.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
When we retire, okay.
Well, she is not among said majority.
Oh!
Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Who did she used to be? What seat did she used to occupy?
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
What? Wow, okay, that says a lot. Interesting.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
So who is the current Ezem then? Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm Ezem, but I'd be curious what their name is.
Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
It's interesting. So yeah, she's very old.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
So the question I have now is then, I mean, it's not a terribly important one, a pressing one, but why did Ezem get kicked out of the convocation?
Oh, you know I am.
She must have done something that, I guess the convocation's rule is like it has to be for the benefit of the star or whatever. She probably did something that didn't do that.
Now then, you are?
Can she see? This is going to be interesting.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh my god! She just fucking called me out like that? What the fuck? Okay.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
I mean, I figured she would sense Heidelin's magic.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Okay. That's like a very bold conclusion to draw right off the bat.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Wait. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment... Wow, so they're literally explaining the blessing. A traveler's ward. Prevents the corruption of one's ether. I mean, that's kind of the echo? No, that's not the echo. What's the difference between the echo and the blessing? I guess they're trying to explain that here. Primals? They don't know what primals are. That sounds rather like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from... Yeah, they don't know what primals are.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
I'm actually very happy they finally were able to pick this up. Because this adds a lot of, like, interesting
What is
interaction
it?
here.
Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Kind of, yeah. It would affect things a bit too much. Also, yeah,
The
Litterus.
reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days.
Right.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
It's paramount that I don't change the past.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Wait. Your actions here will not change my history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. don't know what that means. Are they saying that the timelines are going to split? I mean, I guess that's kind of what happened with when Graha went back in time.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us.
I'm surprised. She's kind of got like a Leminson accent, pirate accent.
That you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
She sounds a little bit like no. Yeah, she sounds a little bit like the whatever, the leader of Linza, the pirate woman. I don't know why. My only name I can think of is Levier. It's not it. She goes such great as to travel into the past bespeaks of the gravity of your quest. You're not wrong.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
I can't. No. No, I can't do that.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah, I mean...
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I can't.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
I was gonna say, like, I don't think I can do that.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Okay. What a way to, like, move, like, not the plot necessarily, but, like, up the stakes now. Now that it's been revealed that, yeah, I'm kind of from the future. Oh, this is interesting. Like, what do I say?
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
I mean, Heidelin did say that the timelines are going to converge. Does it mean that I'm actually meant to be back
Else
here?
I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
My brain is... I don't know. I just don't understand, like... I even said this when I first got to the zone. I still don't fully understand the time travel element, because it sounds like either I'm completely unable to affect anything in the past, so even if I try, it won't do anything, that's obviously not been the case. And the other side of it is, I guess what they just showed me is if I do change the past, I still go back to the same present. But then that would change this world, and they would have a separate future than what they did. So in that regard, yeah, I should tell everything. I should just say everything, but I don't think that's what they were saying. And here I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. Nebulous talk of future this and changing history can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. And part of me wonders if it isn't like, you know, what's the right word? Like, it was always it was always this way where I went in the past, and then Hythlodaeus knew who I was. That's why he calls me his new old friend. I don't know, but Emmett Selk doesn't know who he didn't act like he knew who I was. The future, our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. Sure. Concept engraved crystal. Oh. Oh no, okay. I was thinking they were talking about the constellation crystal. Oh boy, this zone is pretty nuts. Not gonna lie. Ooh, look at this thing. A Melanion. Looks like a coral. Yeah, it's like a coral deer. It's pretty cool. Northeast. I'm going northwest. Well, let me get this done. There it is. Interesting. That looks like a crystal of light. Oh, there's another one down here. I'm gonna grab that. Southeast. Okay. Oh, there it is. Easy one. Northwest. No, I'm gonna go turn to this quest now. Okay, so this is the last ether crystal of the zone, so it's very, very likely there's a dungeon coming up soon in this northern area, and then a trial. I don't know what it could be, but we'll see. Like, there's a lot that could happen right now. Like, the revealing this information and the fact I'm in the future, this could go in so many different ways. Once again, I have no idea what's going to happen. The Asins, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making himself look as if he bit down on a sour grape. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Asim into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Orias no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. Yep, I got it. I got you. I got you, Minot. Have I always had a knack for finding things? I do well. Yeah. You travel often, then? It seems we have something in common. Yeah. I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I adjusted the position to my whimsical successor. Still able to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. Many times has my presence been requested. Opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Major revelation. How strange and wonderful is the way one thing leads to another. Sure. Thank you for your timely help. 'Tis time I return the stolen property. Okay. Building at the top of the slope. Entire place to myself. Okay. A past not yet come to pass. Interesting. Yeah, I think I am actually going to tell all, or most. Maybe not every little detail, but I'm curious what effect that is going to have. And again, I wonder if it's like predetermination kind of thing where I already did this in our timeline, and that's why Hythlodius knows me. And that's why I was chosen by, well, again, predetermination. It was like, I was chosen by Hydaelyn because she knew I was going to go back in time. I don't know. Weird questions right now. All right. Let's see what we got. One of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Aside from the emissary Elidibus. Interesting. I wonder if we're going to learn a little more about Elidibus, too. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Temporary abode, make yourself at home. Yeah, this is a cutscene.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed
I need to go to the
already.
bathroom real quick because I think this is going to be a big cutscene. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get some more water. Okay. Let's go. Back to the good shit. Yeah, that sounds like Hythlodius. They're playing
Would that I
the
had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
sweetmeats. Is that a word? Not sweatmeats. Sweetmeats. Sweet food. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Playing the ARR music.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
This is. Oh, I got goosebumps. I actually haven't had goosebumps all day today, but this is definitely big. Like, what do I say? How do you tell people that they're going to die? I mean, this is how, right? Mankind is being forced to flee the star. I don't think I want to say that. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. No, I don't want to say that either, because then they're going to say, oh, just rejoin them. The calamity called the final days has befallen the world. Yeah. Where all the ether breaks down.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Okay. Am I going to tell about Highland Zodiarch? I am. Mahabrea. Oh wow. This is a cool, like, montage of their reactions to the various moments in the history. Yeah. We're telling him everything. Telling about fighting him, destroying him. Zodiarch. And the final days returning. Yeah, shit ain't good right now. We're kind of lost.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Uh-huh, sure. Of course you'd say that.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Is she depressed? Or has she seen this?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
Oh man, I got goosebumps.
There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
I mean, was it this? Was it literally this moment? She even said it herself, like... the mark that she placed on me was indistinguishably hers. I think I can't remember what she said, but it was basically like, well, I sent you back here. I sent you back here to see my older self. So could it have been like a last-ditch desperate measure to send a message to the past? I don't know. That's a little far-fetched, but...
Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
I mean, right. It served as a guide to find out this is where I need to go, right?
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Oh my god. Is this where it first happened, maybe? Is this where the final days first started?
What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star.
Right.
By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. This is actually what it is.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Oh my god, and this is how they're going to do the next storyline. They have just an entirely separate path, like, timeline.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home, would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return.
That is true. Yeah. I don't know why Elidibus, like, he didn't really specify, like, why he sent me where he did.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
I think it's this location is, like, where shit went down.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Yeah, Emmett's still gonna deny it, though.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
The fact that I'm here.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Maybe the Hydaelyn that we've seen is... Maybe there's two Hydaelyns and they're... no, that's no.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Yes, it sounds like me.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
He is kind of the voice of reason here.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
I mean, he's acting exactly like Emmett Selk did. Just, like, steadfast and adamant that he can fix it and prevent it.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Did I really do that? I don't
To
think I did that.
sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Kinda? Would it?
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I'm at a loss for words here. Why? I mean, yeah. Unless he's in on it.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme, yes. The thought of having to bear a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me, yes.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
I mean, he said that.
You do not know me.
I don't know.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes is the most human person among you? What's the other thoughts I have? Dynamis is something that needs to be understood. Dynamis is the key to all this, yes. I think it's both of these, but I would say Dynamis is the key to all this. It absolutely is. And they are somehow involved, but I don't know as much about this. I am certain that Dynamis is key to all this, because it's how these monsters are coming to be.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
See, Emmett Soak didn't even know of it in that meeting. He had no clue.
And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete.
Oh, goosebumps.
And you will have your answer.
When you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. I'm guessing that's going to be
And suffice it to
the duty
say,
and trial.
I will aid you in your quest.
Yeah, Emmett. Oh my god, goosebumps.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Okay, so I don't believe that this is predetermination. I don't believe that anymore. I think that I can feel decently sure about that this is not a predetermination kind of thing. So we are actively splitting the timeline right now. We are creating a brand new future based on this information we are delivering to these ancient Asians. Ancient humans, really, right? So we're creating a separate timeline, but we still have our timeline that is going to, be a thing. So we have to still figure out the answer here. This is the key, right? This is where it is. God, what the fuck is gonna happen? We still have to go back to Charlene to finish that place, and I'm assuming the last place in the entire thing is the Ethereal Sea. I have to assume that's it. Wow. Yeah, that was a cutscene. Oh my god. This is mind-blowing. It's just everything is building on everything else. I'm just blown away. I'm just blown away at how they are continually not raising the stakes, but like pushing the plot and the story and the characters and the questions, the leading questions. Man, they answer something, they add new questions constantly. I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Conversing with the locals. Yeah, Medion is something special. Like, the fact that this is like a being that has access to Dynamis, even though she may not understand how to use it, like, that's unheard of in this world. Alright, let's get this current. It should be pretty close. Oh, cool. Then this is where they name things. That's pretty funny, talking about the sharks and then talking about seeing the same thing over and over and over again. It should be around here. 63 to the north. Probably up here. Yeah, there it is. I see it. Nope. Something I'm trying to think about is, like, why did Emmett think that I was saying he betrayed his brethren? Because it really didn't seem like that. I guess, I mean, he mentioned the Amarot being a bad or like a insult to the people who lost their lives, which I can kind of see. But at the same time, it's like, it's not that big of a disrespect. It's, I mean, especially after the time Emmett has spent, and he never stopped to bring his people back at the expense of a lot of other people, right? So I don't understand quite why Emmett believes that we're saying he forsook his brethren. Is meme. Okay. Well, I'm not fighting anything, so... Oh, is this is a chat duty? Desperately curious about Chief Hermes. What do I wish to know? What are his interests? What kind of person is Hermes? mean, I have a pretty good idea of what kind of person he is, so... He is an authority on flying life forms, and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. I guess? I was looking more for, like, hobbies. Quiet man, reserved. Somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. Do you know of Medion's abilities? How long has she been here? I mean, I kind of know what her abilities are, so... How long has she been here? Has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. She was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? She's a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Huh. So they don't know how she was made. Do you trust him? Do you wish you knew him better? Do you wish you knew him better? No. Trust him. I think she'll say yes. Known Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. I mean, I guess. Kind of. Timaios? Okay. I mean, a question in my mind is why did Venat not return to the star? I think that's possibly important detail. Our investigation off to find start. We split up, okay. Felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation. Your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead to the edge of the seat. Sure. Alright. Worthy subject, indeed. Ever a favorite of creators, even now, so many varieties exist, the flood of newly imagined concept continues. What Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we, who prize elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded. Huh. Why not mimic his process? Metion is a marvel then? I don't think that's gonna yield great answers. I think he's gonna be like, she's fine, but we don't really have much use for her. What, you mean plagiarize? Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not quite what I meant. Like, it's one thing to not plagiarize, like, obviously, but it's like, it's another thing to, like, take inspiration from other people. Okay. Her abilities are a mystery. Interesting, interesting. Right, because he has not submitted her concept. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon. Okay. If he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Yeah. Dynamis and Entelekis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. They're not a flower made here, which exhibited properties. It's been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such thing. Has there been a resurgence? No. Why bring it up? I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect duties. That wasn't terribly helpful. I mean, I guess we already kind of knew that it was his concept that hasn't been submitted for like public use. We knew that. He did say how his creations are like incredible, and maybe that means that she's just extra special. I don't know. Nothing huge, but an expert has little understanding of his capabilities. Yeah. Hermes' colleagues view Metion as his personal project. No details. Okay. The only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes. Yeah. More information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Power of Dynamis, yep. Most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Even Hermes. I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can. Was there aught else of note you could tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She can travel the stars? Yeah. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Mystery remains unresolved. I feel you touched upon a vital clue. Yes, I agree. I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline. Okay. Oh, good. It's on the way. Southwest. So it's probably up on that ledge. So maybe we have to go around here. Oops. 24 to the south, yeah. Oop. There we go. Okay, oh, not bad. Yeah, look at this. There's still two sections left of this map. It's huge. Plus, there's a couple like standalone ones. It looks like. 511 to the east, so quite a bit away. Damn it. So there's only 2 Aether Currents left, so that's good. Go away. I don't want to fight you. They archive all of the observational testing records, okay. Magically interconnected spaces. Not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my lessons short and see what the 2 archivists have to share. Okay. Holy crap, these are big. Very tall. All right. The Chief Overseer's personal research project. Metion? Undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. Can't tell when he first appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at his side. I wonder if there's a reason why she didn't go into the stars when all her sisters did. Could just be random, but I wonder if there's a reason behind that. I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galien shared with me. Galien is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Metion heavensward, a host of them. Okay, that's cool. She would speak of the scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she ever witnessed. That should sound like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned. Engrossed with his research. Retelling the sight which so delighted your Galien. I think it's Galien. Yeah, let's talk to her. She should be observing a subject in Metabesios, Thalassai. Watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such a sublime detail. Indeed they do. How greatly have we prospered from the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Asm. What would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rehearse the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Interesting. Okay, so this isn't a dungeon. Okie doke. Yards to the east. Wow, yeah, this is a long way. Okay. Into Thalassa, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance in finding Galien. Inform her immediately. She may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? Lovely view will keep us occupied. Cool.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not that one, the last one, but it's one or two. I think I'll be kind of honest here.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Yeah.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Yeah, I can do
Well,
that.
not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
The campfire. I always go back to the campfire
learning
with
about the
Stinian
future
and
world.
Isael.
I may gain insight into future me's plans.
That's very true.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Yeah, I mean, tell about the camping trip. Tell about eating dinner at Charlene. Tell about coming back to the Shard, the source after Shadowbringers. Yeah.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Which one is this? Oh, they're not going to say. Okay.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart.
I mean, that's her purpose.
Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
I mean, her literal words to us has like consistently been like, stay positive, you know, be the light for all your friends and that kind of stuff.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? When sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
I mean, that's science, right?
We too are miracles. Each and every one of us. Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity.
Where is this going? Where is this gonna go? I don't know.
When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
Is she talking about humans? No. Yeah, she is.
They are my meaning. And my purpose. My love.
Sure.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good?
Wow.
Has it been worthwhile?
What a fucking question. From the that's like the developers talking directly to you. Ooh, goosebumps, the music.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
What?
But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
Oh, goosebumps. Oh my god.
And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
What does this mean? We were just looking at the sky the wrong way.
Indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The site left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
This is intriguing.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
Oh my god,
You're
what
very
is this?
welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Huh. I don't know what to expect now. I really don't. This is wild. Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research. Is he doing something bad? I don't think he's intentionally doing anything bad. Someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. We have no reason yet to suspect the former. We should consider the latter much more likely possibility. Our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate. I don't think he does. Oh, that's actually nice. New hat. What does this look like? it's the Alamega resistance armor. Yeah, that can be sold. Where he sent the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research. Southeast, rising from an isle. Okay. I really do not know what is going on. Well, I know it's happening, but I don't know what is going to happen. It's pretty wild. This is the turns that this story has taken has been entirely like without I never would have had guessed this. This is crazy. It's really good too. Literally, I think I've killed like less than 10 things in the last like 3.5 hours I've been playing. It's just been lore and story and talking. Incredible stuff. And very, very much like just world building. Because the fact that we go back in time here, like that's huge. Like that is huge. I would have never thought we would have done that. Alright, here we are. I have a feeling there's going to be something revealed here. There's something that's going to be revealed soon. It's this one here. Yeah, right here. I can't fly yet. Hardly an insurmountable problem. Argos! I met him. You've ridden him before. Oh, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing that. On the moon. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Sure. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory to the distant past to cherish. Travel at a time. Wait. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember. A memory of the distant past to cherish. Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Alright. Yeah, they... to me, that's the developers being like, okay, we still have a lot of story to just, like, dump on the players. Let's give them a little bit of action in the meanwhile. That's all fine. Do it. I mean, I know I'm gonna... Well, I may not win, but we'll see.
Let neither side hold back.
Whoa.
My blade sings!
Wow. Oh my god. Okay, that's a real duty. That is a real duty. Okay, okay. It's not just a blow away your cooldowns kind of thing. It's like, no, you gotta, like, be smart with where your positions are.
Hold back. My blade sings!
Yeah, it's like once you know the fight, it's, you know, it makes sense.
blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
She changed to a dancer.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh, did I fuck up? I did. No, I didn't.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
What is she now? A mage? Okay, we're gonna have to dodge out of AoEs. Oh, that was easy.
Prepare yourself.
Whoa. Not true holy. Oh, I know this mechanic.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
It? Oh. What? Active time?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
uses her limit break. That's pretty badass. I'm not
You
dead.
still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Sweet. And it's what they said. It's like, my ether may not be as thick, but I have a very high concentration of this other, what is it, dynamis. Where I really draw a lot of my
It was my
strength.
intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Argos.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
I don't know, man. I'm still getting a predetermination kind of thing from this, because Argos inherently wanted us to follow him when we first met him on the moon, and we were like, "What the hell is this weird dog?" And they knew me, and this is also, we're impressing Venat here. And in my mind, it means Venat's going to want to conserve her powers and make Hydaelyn so that she can imbue me at some point. I don't know. It's still up in the air.
To be sure, he never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
He never forgets their favorites. This is a predetermination. This is absolutely predetermination. I can't remember what it's called, but clearly Argos remembers me. Clearly. It's a good doggo. Flower upon your return. Venat has Argos in his doublet heel. I have no idea what we're gonna find. But we are definitely nearing the end of this zone. But I think we're gonna find something, and it's gonna lead to the dungeon. I cannot imagine Hermes is working against us. I can't imagine that. No way. Not after the guy we met. Here we go. What was the name of that tree? Notophorion. It's pretty. Very purple, pink. This looks like a spot where a trial might be. Oh my god, oh my god, my brain. This story is just engaging as all hell. Nothing crazy sad or anything. It's just I want question. I have questions. I want answers. Keep going. Go. They did say Yoshi P was like, this is kind of like a mystery novel kind of thing, and they're absolutely correct.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
We got auto scrolling.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Have I done this before?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh, the echo.
Come and stand before me.
Ooh.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
That's important. We probably will want to remember that.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
That's... For somebody who has trouble speaking, that's pretty good speech.
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
That's why she can't speak well. It's a shared consciousness.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Oh no.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking.
Oh man. Oh god.
Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Alright, my new thought is that Hermes is... I mean, he's a scientist. He wants to know. He's curious. He wants to explore life, essentially, which is great. These things are so strong with Dynamis. I think, like he said, it'll take 108 years, and then they'll come back. And the way that she described it is they're like reverse shooting stars. So what if the end of days is these large, like, bullets of Dynamis hitting, coming back to the star? And, while people don't necessarily, they're not scared of them, those large influxes of dynamis coming back into Aetheris causes wild fluctuations with the aether currents or whatever, and that causes the final days. It's unintentional, but that's my current guess.
Like, how?
I have no idea.
Yeah, he's not malicious here. No way.
Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Oh my god, that's so sad if that's true. It's just a tragic story
Perhaps
of
then our star will become a better
curiosity.
place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Oh, this is just gonna be tragic. I did not teach you how to walk the earth. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk, run, so much more. When you return older, wiser, we'll have a celebration.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower.
Right.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh my god, is Meteon gonna be the final boss? I have no idea. I have no idea, but I'm just speculating.
So, what is your opinion?
Oh, he definitely isn't malicious. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days, no.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Chills. Yep. Absolutely.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Thing is, all this work we're doing may save this timeline, but we don't know how to save ours. Ktisis Hyperborea stands in Isoselecticos Boreas, the Northern Isle. Studiously research every species. Did you not question how they find room for all of them on so few islands? Oh, stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. Interesting. This is going to be a dungeon then. At least in my mind. I don't know. Oh, we got 2 quests here. A flower upon your return. Oh my god, I don't want to stop playing, but it's so late. Damn it. This is super, super good. Like, I did not think I was going to get this drawn in. This is incredible. It's just such a satisfying, like, it's such a satisfying, like, revelation and investigation. Euros 310? Myra. Oh, from Amarat. Yeah, I don't need to turn that in yet. I'll turn that in when I finish the other one. All right. I mean, I don't think I'm going to do a dungeon tonight, even though I'm going to want to. Oh, here's the teleporter. Here we are. Maybe not. Maybe there's still more. Northwest. Okay, I'm kind of headed that way. I mean, maybe, yeah, there's still a whole section over here. Maybe this isn't the end. Well, it's a small island, so maybe it's just like a quick little foray. Alright, there's the current. There's only one more after this one. Well, finish the zone and then the other blue quest, as well as one more Aether Current. 678 yards to the south. Oh, so it's back over here. I missed it. This looks like a dungeon. This looks like a dungeon. This very much looks like a dungeon. D. The grandest research facility in Elvis. Head inside and ask where Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. MSQ, yeah. We've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke to appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge of the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious MSQ. That's the same conclusion we had. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Okay. I think after this exchange, I'm back on the idea that this isn't predestination, predetermined, because if they had had this revelation, they wouldn't, they could have still failed, but they wouldn't have said, they would have said, like, oh, we had another idea. Like, they wouldn't have said, oh, we had no idea what was going on. It's like, we thought it was this. We couldn't really figure our research in time. Which is great for this timeline, but again, we still don't have our timeline. We need to figure out how to fix that, which is going to be harder. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known it had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. That's pretty much where we are. Seems there's more to the tale after all. We conclude an investigation of our own, you see, conducted. It's very much the same thing. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as MSQ, I have a duty to examine any possible threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I guess when he said, like, betray his brethren, hey, level up, he might have been talking about, betraying Elidibus. Which, in a way, he kind of did, right? But, yeah. What did I get? Enhanced acceleration. Allows accumulation of charges for consecutive use of acceleration. Cool. Oh! They changed that. I missed that. That's one of the reasons I've been messing up my casts, is because I've been using this, I think. And I'm getting instant casts of Jolt off. It's that I can use this essentially as a swift cast. That's really cool. I didn't know that. Actually, wait. No, it ensures Ver Thunder, Ver Arrow impact. So, I guess what it is like, I'll cast this, cast Jolt, then I'll do a Ver Thunder or whatever, and then I'll still have the quick cast available. That's what I've been missing. Okay, well, good to know. Our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Self for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Leisurely exploration is past. There he is on the next isle over. Metion is with him. Appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before we venture elsewhere. They venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Okay, so this is just a quick pit stop. This is where they were investigating. Alright. So yeah, now we're headed over here. .610 Yalms to the south. It's back over on this island, I guess. Okay, this is where the dungeon is. No one should live near the teleporter, which provides access to a certain facility. The Hungering Gardens. That sounds like that's the dungeon. Bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, you would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandanio matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Arthissa can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Interesting. I guess this isn't a dungeon? It's just hey, go talk to this guy. Whoa, okay. It's cool, you get like an instant, double instant cast there. Oh god. am I going? I'm not actually sure. It's not over here. Where am I going? There we go. Where did you come from? What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hyphodeus and MSQ company. An important matter, unrelated to my decision on Daniel. As soon as my work here is finished. You really should wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, look at all these monsters. Maybe it is on this island. Maybe it's like right down here. I don't know. Hard to say. No, 600 to the southwest. No, it's definitely not on here. It's somewhere on these islands. Yeah, we killed MSQ. I smell. Let's hope. Naive hope, that is. Yeah, it sounds like I'm not going to be able to take any of this back with me. Alright, I'm going to grab more water real fast. Okay. I'd be curious how many quests this area has. This is insane how many quests there are, I feel. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, I've been awaiting like the end of this area for a while. Like for over like probably close to 2 hours. Just MSL keeps content to stay where he is. We should wait till he emerges. Here we go. What are we gonna see? I mean, it could be we solve all this with no problem. And then we have to figure out how to solve our own problems back home, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Yo, what's up? I'm from the future, baby.
final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter.
Even you, Vana.
Wait, what? Even you?
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
Right.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second,
Right.
it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Right.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Oh. Okay.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it.
Okay.
Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism,
Not the cause.
not the cause.
Yeah. We knew the
Though
mechanism.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Oh, I hate this music. It's so creepy. Put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. Uh-huh. Yeah.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
The victims must be attuned. Oh my god, this music. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change. Interesting. So the victims aren't exactly creating the magic, they're just tuning into the source of these feelings to cause the changes.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
What?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
It's not Xenos. It can't be Xenos. Could it? Things in my head. Xenos, Heidelin, Fandaniel. What else could it be? Of those three, those are the only three I can think of in our time that would have some kind of ability to do that. It wouldn't be Midgard Surmore. For numerous reasons.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Comprise the outermost layer of the stars. Right, we learned that.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Wait a minute.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations. I missed something.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Oh my god, it was her.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
Oh no.
Connection established.
Oh no.
Commencing status report.
It's...
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt.
Oh!
This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh my god, what?
She's gone? But how?
Oh no. No. Stop. I clicked out. Oh my god. Well, I threw out a bunch of guesses. And this one turned out to be right.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
So it literally is like a Lavos situation. Some like extraterrestrial, like crazy shit.
Are you all right?
I can hear
In
her
your
thoughts.
No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Oh my god.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. A lotus. Oh my god. That it wasn't like nearly as bad as the Amarat, or not Amarat, Tesline scene, but that was unsettling. I strained my sister to live it but found nothing. You must calm your mind. You must feel her silent voice. Can't perceive her ether. What else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes is truly a master of his craft. Wow. This is crazy. Is it underneath here? No, it doesn't look like it. Like, what is it? What could it be? It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Manny's Anger's voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. What the fuck is it? What the fuck are we dealing with here? Like, it's obvious it's gotta be some kind of extraterrestrial life form or something. Or hell, it could just be the collective conscious, like, completely fucked up or something. Holy shit. Holy shit. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper but fail to hear her voice. Here we go. Greetings and salutations. Oh, the canted angle. Commencing report. Oh. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. God. What is happening? Please don't follow me. Anger's voice fades. You sense her climbing. Yeah, no, I'm following. Nah, man. This is what I'm here to do. Can I get up here? not quite. Dang. What is it? What is it? There's them itself. I love teaming up with these Asians. This is so cool. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? What? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? What does that mean? I don't know. Oh my god, what is going on? Well, I know what's going on, but like, what did she find? Who is controlling her? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? We traveled because we were curious. Meteon's voice elsewhere. I am just constant goosebumps right now. Oh, look at that. What do we got? We need something revealed. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Etheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, you must listen. What, is it that we're alone? It's not that crazy. It's wrong. It's all wrong. I mean, she went to the lake. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. What do you make of this situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metea's case, this means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Metean we just lost, we have no means to communicate. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. is going on? We must be clever about this. It's a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another Meteion. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind, but no. If it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with the latest pieces. I mean, right, if she's the source of this despair and she's just hiding away somewhere in the world, or who knows, in who knows where, she would cause all this. That's in our world. It's also talking about an invasion of Dynamis beyond our star. Oh, my dear Meteion, what did you witness that frightened you so? Why did you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings. If so, could we not just then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Athissa will consider this search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Athissa and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others provide and obstruct Meteion's avenue of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. This could be a duty? Well, it seems we have partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Okay, so it looks like we're starting here, and then it's just like a maze of platforms. Try another route. Alright. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Her anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh. Reach the bottom by dropping down the rocks at water's edge. Yeah, I'm wondering if in our timeline this happened and she's just hiding somewhere in the world. And we're just playing a giant game. We get how to play a giant game of hide and seek. Because Because that's the thing. If Dynamis is that strong, and she's a gigantic source of Dynamis, and she's just hiding in the world with this depressive thought, that's all it takes for this shit to happen. Not here. I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. Found her. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. It's a little firm, but we need to hear this. Mithissa, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. She's this bent. Oh my god. She's like pouring this despair because there's no life. There's no extraterrestrial. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the midst. Oh, that's a fate. I actually wouldn't mind doing a fate here. I need to find an area. I don't see any areas. Oh, it might be up. That's because they're up here, out of the water. Oh boy, this is crazy. The developments of this are incredibly crazy. I honestly wonder if this is truly what it is, though. I'm starting to wonder if it really is just we're alone in the universe. I mean, I guess that's kind of depressing. I think she's more depressed of, like, disappointing her founder, but I don't know if it's that big a deal. Is this teleport in our use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Metion's element. Metion's essence. We move on. Oh boy. There, I see her. This is a pretty crazy chase. Very long. We're back to where we started. Oh, not quite. We started over there. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? This is silly.
Aha!
Finally?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Oh, we can kind of like trap her like in a jail. Ha ha ha! That's such a cool mount. Here we go.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
She didn't find it.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all.
Goosebumps again.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Oh my god, this music.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Oh my god, the goosebumps.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
They all got destroyed.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles.
No life forms.
No
Yeah.
extant life forms detected.
Yeah, we're all alone.
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
We're all alone.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh god, yeah, talk about depressing, right?
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
Is
I
there
tasked
life?
her with asking what others live for.
What
It gives their lives
Oh,
meaning.
and it's nothing. A void, nothingness.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey,
Then there's no meaning to life.
or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Right, that's very true.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What? What? Wait, what?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report.
What?
All else must wait.
I'm not sure I understand. What?
You fool!
Wait, what? It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer, even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them. What? I don't understand. I mean, he's saying he wants to hear the whole report, right? I'm a little lost. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Medion's report, then it is right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. So Did he put all his eggs in the basket of what she said? What? I'm confused. Please explain. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Yeah, it does escape me too. He's running away to hear the rest of the report. Because why? Pondering what to do next, caging the messenger. Hermes has headed to Catissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and has likely arrived upon the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Then at Arthissa? Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Right, I agree with that. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Okay, so Hermes is in despair right now. He's in despair that basically Meteion's mission has utterly failed, well, with what she has revealed in terms of stars she's seen. And he has a bleeding heart, right? He's very, very like caring and he's very empathic in a ironic way, even though he doesn't have that strength. Huh. Agreed on all counts. I? Oh, okay, it took us back here. Holy cow, this is only the 4th dungeon. But it's probably this and then Hermes right afterwards as the boss. If I had to, as the trial, I would have to guess that's it. I mean, his model looks like a trial. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. I mislike the look of this. I saw not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catissus? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catissus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field-dampering magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catissus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Interesting. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, MSL, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can you also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose? Well, yes, I should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale let us hear, Orthisus, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes. We will win through to Hermes and Metion. And then we will face the future together. Cool. I think this is where I have to stop. I'm a little confused with this in general. I hope they do a little better explanation through this dungeon. Oh boy. Alright, but it is 4 o'clock. I gotta get going. I can't be running a dungeon right now. As much as I really, really, really want to, it's gonna be another like hour and a half before I finish this story up in this zone. So that's gonna be it for me. Okay, well, that was a ton of fun. I don't want to say, I'm not going to make any conclusions on what's happening right now because there's still a lot to be seen. I'm just a little confused and not clear on why Hermes did that at the end. It just seemed to be like a scared flight response. I don't know. But we'll see. We will see tomorrow. Alrighty. That was a good stream. I thought I was actually going to get to bed early tonight. Turns out I actually got in, and right when I was about to go to bed, and I just played. And the zone ended up being incredible. So, alright. I will be back another time.